town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia. Even than the seventh umbral calamity must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must.
Hey Sigma, how you doing? Wait. Oh goodness, that's not what I want. There we go. Okay, I am now comfy. So believe it or not, one of the things that kind of brought me to this game is that I wanted to play an MMO, but I wanted to play it with a controller. And I love WoW, I really do. I don't think it's as bad as everyone in the community is making it out to be. I went back to WoW about like a week or two before, you know, the suit and allegations came out, because I wanted to see, you know, the state of the game and where it could be and stuff like that. And it's not in the best place that it's ever been, but it's not as bad as everyone says. But I've definitely hit a point in that game where, like, I don't want to do the in-game stuff that they've got for me, right? Like, I don't want to do PvP. I don't want to do Mythic Plus. And, like, the rating only benefits me, like, a couple... Like, you do the rating once a week and that's it. And it's really quick and really simple and pretty easy. And so it's sort of like, okay, like I like it, but I'm kind of not done with it, but I'm like at the point where like there's nothing really to push towards, I should say. At least for me. So, you know, I decided to go back to this and give it a try. How's the sound? Am I audible?
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
Well, the thing about Mythic Plus is that imagine, okay, we both play Destiny. Imagine playing Destiny and going through a raid or like a strike or something, and someone else fucking up affected the rewards that you got. Like, that's how Mythic Plus is basically oriented. And because it's oriented that way, people are super, super toxic towards each other. And it's really frustrating. I wouldn't, like, my first experience in Mythic Plus, you know, I was with RK, so he made it very fun, and I like the guy. He's very good at the game. But, you know, I didn't know anything about the mechanics or anything. So, like, I fucked up on the boss, right? And one of the other team got down my throat, and it's like, bro, I've, you know... First off, I'm not gonna, like, watch a video on every mechanic for every single fucking thing. Like, that's what I like Destiny and its mechanics, because I don't mind taking someone in who doesn't know what they're doing. You know, I take them in and they don't know what they're doing, and I am more than happy to explain it, because it doesn't affect me if they fuck up the mechanic. But me fucking up the mechanic and WoW screwed over that guy, and so he got pissed. And, like, I don't want to deal with that. Yeah. So, you know, I still like WoW. I do. It's just not... Like I said, it's not in the best place. And, like, Torghast... who... After going through it, like, a bunch of times and making a bunch of legendaries, I'm like, I'm done with this. I hate this. You know? Like... For a roguelike kind of thing, it's so boring. And, like, if you play, you know, like Hades or something, like, imagine the most boring version of Hades possible. That's Torghast. Yeah. So, like, I'm not max level, I don't have everything that I need, but in terms of stuff, or quote need, but in terms of, like, stuff that I want to do, and stuff that I want to engage with, Anyway. Okay, just, what server are you on, Sigma? So this is my old characters. Ginger Slut Punch. I forgot about her. But this was my main. Can I zoom in? L1R. Look at her. Such a cutie. But, let's see if I hope this doesn't quit the game. No, it doesn't. Okay. Probably. That's probably a you thing, Alfred. Primal data. Yeah, everybody was so excited for Shadowbringers and stuff, and then, like, I was watching you guys. Okay, so what world was it? Exodus. Okay. And new character. And no, we're just gonna make a new character. I was watching you guys, like, be all hyped about it, and you all were, like, leaving WoW for it. Or, not leaving WoW for it, leaving Destiny for it. And then, like... It just ended. Okay. Gotta make her tall. Otherwise, what's the point? Large. Yes, okay. Okay, hairstyle. That's where the real choices come in. No. Kind of cute. Ugh. Ugh. I like the headpiece. See, I don't know anything. Like, I don't know why I quit. I really don't. Something else must have distracted me or something. Because I remember this game being really good. One thing I do like about WoW, more... I mean, this is just a personal preference. I really like the art style in WoW. It's very much like Joe Madureira, and it kind of stands the test of time, more so than most other artworks. I mean, the art direction in this game is really good too, but it's a different kind of flavor, right? Like, it's chocolate and, like, vanilla. Well, that's actually kind of a terrible thing. Terrible, I kind of like this. Like, the bangs on this one don't make sense. But I do like bangs, so... They do let you change appearance, right? Like, there's a service in the game, I assume. Because I like changing hairstyles and you know, hair colors regularly. You know, I'm always partial to the fat-ass goat women in WoW. You know? Need a 3/4. There we go. Oh, like actual mud. Fuck that. Well, we'll go with that. That's fine. Now, do I make her a redhead or do I make it white? Okay. Hair color. Well, that's fine then. And like this. Give her a little bit of a fat face. Like that. Iris size, small, large. Large makes her look cuter. Just a little bit lighter. There we go. Then the hair needs to be oh wow, you can actually do highlights. Okay. In that case. See you, Alfred. Have a good one. I'd like to talk to you again whenever you're available. So, yeah. Iris size. Okay, now. I don't like, this is something I remember. I never much liked their available colors because they just kind of, at least on my monitor, just seem a little off. Like none of these feel like red. I know they're supposed to be red, but when I look at them, when I look at the color, like on previous and current, I don't see red, I see brown. And like, brown is a kind of red, but I'm talking like, I need like the saturation is just off on all of these. Like I want a blue, but this isn't like the kind of blue I'm looking for. And then it, instead of being the kind of blue that I'm looking for, it goes off into, you know, a little bit more greenish. And then like the green isn't even really green. It's like, I don't know that I like the streaks now looking at it. Let's see, hair color. Let's get rid of these highlights. Yeah, one color is good. I'm really thinking about going, like, saying fuck color and going white. That's fucking dumb. Well, at least give me, like... You know what this reminds me of? I don't know if any of you played the game WildStar. I think of all of the, like, MMO combat, like, setups, I genuinely think WildStar was my favorite. It's like, this is brown. That's pinkish brown. That's pink. I want red. Like, that's pink pink. Brown pink. Brown. Dark brown pink. I may just say fuck it and go, like, blue or something. Although pink is cute. Reminds me of a hentai character. Dragon pink. I think this was my problem with my other character as well. I really wanted to make her a redhead, and this is like the closest I could get. Let's see. Lip color. Oh shit. Give her black lipstick, nah. White is even worse. Purple, no, no, no. This might be a good one since it matches her skin tone a little bit. I like it when lipstick matches skin tone, personally. That's a maybe. Let's see. Ooh, the ears, okay. Boop. I don't know that I like the fluff at the end. Okay, we'll go with that. Short or long? Kind of like them short. Maybe a little bit of length to them. Okay. Facial features. And probably want to... Alright. And let's see. What's that? Oh, that's mascara. I'm a big fan of mascara. What's this? I legit can't see what I'm adding. Okay. Ooh, beauty mark. That's cute. It's cute as fuck. That's a thing on her eyebrow. I do like thick eyebrows, so we'll go with that. A chakram, or whatever it's called. Nah. No. I'm not using tattoos. Face paint. Okay. I can't see the difference. No. Okay. So let's listen to these voices. Why, hello. These all kind of sound the same. Can I... Let's see. How do you choose? Okay. Oh god. Let's zoom out. Too cutesy. I'm looking for something kind of deeper and sultry. Nah, 4 is a maybe. Nah. No. 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 What the fuck? Let's go with 4. Oh, that's cute. That's very Allison Keith. No. 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 Okay, type 4 it is. Okay. See what her... hello. Alright, let's just double check all this. Make sure I'm happy with it. The only thing I'm a little bit iffy on, honestly, is the hair. And it's just because of the hair color. And like, okay, hold on. And like the eyes. The eyes aren't like the deep or the bright blue that I want. Like I like blue eyes. Let's see. Let's try this. See if we can find a nice eye color. I don't know. Well, like that's more gray. It's actually infuriating. Cause not like I'm not crazy, right? Like this is gray. This is like aqua. Or like greenish, gray bluish. This is like a cold green. It's like this is the closest you get. Like that's white, okay. Okay. I'm curious, but I've worked so hard on this that I'm not gonna like abandon it to go see what that voice sounds like. Let's see. And hair color, might just say screw it and make it pink, but I want red. This is brown. Oh god. Maybe I should make the highlights not so... Okay, which one am I at? Hairstyle, let's take a look. Oof. I do like the over-the-shoulder look. I really do. But I do feel like bunny girls would have like this feels right for the character. Okay. Confirm. Okay. Okay. This is good. Yes. Sure. Yes. Okay. Let's see. I remember this like corresponds to like months on the bottom there. Months and days. So I'm gonna make this my birthday. The best birthday. And I know this doesn't matter. So yeah, why not? Okay. Okay, now comes the hard part. I am going back and forth between 3 classes that I want to play. White Mage, Dancer, or Summoner. I'm going to go through the reasons why. 1, I've played White Mage before, and I enjoy healing. And like, I don't want to jump back into my old White Mage because I'm not, like, I need to relearn the game, right? So that is the thing keeping me from that. And like, there's also in the back of my head, I'm like, I quit this game while playing White Mage. Maybe White Mage is so boring that I don't want to play it. So there's that. Then there is the Dancer. Now, part of that is like, it fits the race that I want to play. Like, dancers and, like, just aesthetically, right? Like, dancers and, I mean, when you look at all of the dancer info, it's always a bunny girl, right? And also, it's a, from what I've seen, it's a, like, it's a DPS class that buffs other DPS classes, which seems super interesting. And, you know, just the whole, like, I want something new-ish. There's a part of me that wants something new, I should say. And then finally, the other thing that I'm thinking of is the summoner, because generally, in every MMO I've ever played, and I've played a lot of them, I've been playing MMOs since 1998. You know, I've played EverQuest, just about anything between EverQuest and like now, I've tried, unless it's like a really lesser, like with only like a few thousand players, barely anyone knows about it kind of thing. Like Guild Wars, Horizon, Star Wars Galaxies, the Knights of the Old Republic, like all of them. I've given a shot. And the thing of it is that the class I usually wind up gravitating to is the pet class, because I don't like getting hit. You know, let something else get hit. There's always a punishment for being hit. At least like back in EverQuest, if you got hit while casting a spell, there was a really strong chance that the entire spell could be interrupted. And that's why I switched to like necromancers and mages. And then like in WoW, the easiest classes are hunter and warlock, and they're both pet classes. That could be different in this game. So that's sort of what's going through my head. And I'll look at chat and get your input. But so like, I like the idea, because like, I don't mind not being top DPS. That's something that's never bothered me. In a group especially, like here's the thing. The other thing that I gravitate to for group play is healers, because I like helping and keeping people alive and stuff. Like in WoW, through most of Legion, which was my favorite expansion, I played a healer. At least in groups and stuff like that. Like it's weird. This is why I have like a whole bunch of alts. There's no one class that ever did everything that I want, you know? And so, like, for solo play and, like, personal play, I usually gravitate towards pet classes. For, like, group play, I gravitate towards healers and support classes. And, like, I like the idea of a support DPS. You know, even though I'm not healing, I'm helping the group by giving them, like, a buff, which, that's the way I understand dancers. Right? Like, apparently you have a mechanic called, like, a dance partner, where you, like, increase their damage by, like, a lot. And I can imagine it being really strong if your dance partner is like a black mage or something. Like you find a black mage, go dance partner, and then like they do like a bunch of extra damage. And I do like the idea of black mage. Like I said, I don't care about top DPS. Like the way I understand it, you can't have like add-ons. Like in World of Warcraft, there are all these add-ons that you can put on to like improve your experience, right? So like for healers, there's this add-on that makes it so that like if you click on their like on their health bar, and like you get an interface that shows your the people that you're with. It shows your their health bars and stuff. And there's like an add-on where like if you click on that health bar, you'll like do a cast of one of your heals, and you can like set it up so that left click is something, right click is something, middle click is something, and it makes it really easy to like heal people as needed, because otherwise you have to like click on them and then like it saves you. It's almost necessary to heal in difficult content, right? And so there's like in WoW, there's a lot of add-ons like that. And one of the add-ons that causes like a lot of toxicity is called Recount. And what it does is it just tells you what everyone's doing. It tells you like who's the highest who's doing the most healing, who's doing the most damage, who's soaking the most damage, who's, you know, taunting, who's breaking spellcasts and stuff like that. And unfortunately, when you have that information, people find, like if you wipe a bunch of times, people use Recount to find out who the weak links are and harass them. It's awful. And like one of the things I've noticed, or one of the things I've heard about this game, is that as part of the TOS, you can't have any add-ons like that. And if you get add-ons like that, you get banned, basically. And like, I think that's fucking brilliant. Like, if I can just play the game and enjoy it without worrying about playing to a level where I won't be harassed, that's fucking fantastic. Oh God. Okay, so the way I understand it, Bard and Dancer kind of have the same, like they start from the same thing. Is that right? So where do they start from? Because the way, okay, I don't know what it's like now, but the way I remember White Mage was that I started as Conjurer for like a really long time. I think it was until like level 30, 20 or 30. And then like I did like a quest to become a White Mage. That's what I remember. And I'm pretty sure that's how it works for Conjurer too. Or not Conjurer, Summoner. Ah, okay. So I need to get one of these to 60 before I can be Dancer, I guess is the thing. And then it just becomes a... Do you have like... I guess you have like a quest or something. Okay. Okay. See, I'm going back and forth, because... So... I don't like playing tank. I've never liked playing tank. Too much responsibility. And I don't trust other people. Like, I feel like when you're playing healer, like, you can make up for a mediocre tank. But a mediocre tank can't make up for a mediocre healer, if that makes any sense. That's always been my experience, at least, in MMOs. And so, like, I trust myself. Like, it would not take long for me to figure out healing. So my question is, which of these would be the easiest or quickest way to 60, I should say? Because, like, at least in the experience in WoW and just about every other MMO, is like, you can pick something that's like super survivable and takes forever to kill something, and you will eventually get to max level. Or you can pick like a glass cannon that like will kill something really quickly and supposedly move from one thing to the next really quickly on their own. But then if you die or get into a situation where you can't kill the thing quickly, it really slows you down. So like the slow leveler and the like fast DPS leveler kind of evens out. And then like, so like when it comes to leveling in groups, it really depends on how quick you get groups. And like, typically tanks seem to find groups almost instantaneously. Healers may take a little while, but they're very, very quick. And then if you play DPS, you have to do something else for like half an hour before you find a group. That is generally how these things go, at least in my experience. So, how good is group leveling at this point? And is it even something I should think about? So Arcanist, like if I pick Arcanist, right, and I'm leveling up, right, I can queue as a healer. Is that right? Or is this DPS only? Because I may just go the white mage route again, like the more I think about it. I'd have to like relearn everything. Like, I wasn't a bad white mage, right? It's just that when I started out as a white mage, I was used to World of Warcraft where, yeah, you could DPS. I mean, it's a little bit different now. In World of Warcraft, the best healers are also ones that DPS, and often, like certain raid encounters and things are a lot easier if you bring like a class that can DPS and heal. So it is a part of that game as well. But generally, at least when I really, loved World of Warcraft and was, really into it, playing as a healer, healing was like my one job. Like, I didn't have to concern myself with anything else. And I think this was like 2014, 2015. And then I come to this game, right? And I pick up healing, and my mindset was very much like, okay, healing's my job. That's what I'm going to focus on. And I start getting into these groups, and I start getting like whatever the version of like private messages are, like, hey, you need to do damage. And I'm like, I'm healing, leave me alone. Like, that's what I'm focused on. And so like I'd have to get back into that. So like let's say I choose Arcanist, right? And Arcanist becomes either Summoner or Scholar, right? And Arcanist starts off as DPS. So how can I put this? Is 1 to 30 to get Scholar quick? I mean, I imagine it wouldn't be quicker than just picking Conjurer and going in as a healer from the get-go. But like all of these games have like a curve, right? Where like the first few levels are easy, and then like the higher you go, the longer it takes to level. Like it's 100 and something XP for like level 1, right? Like 80 XP for like level 1 in World of Warcraft, right? And then to go from 59 to 60, it's like 300,000 XP. Like it just gets more and more and more. So I know like at the beginning, it can be like really quick to level something, and then you get to the end and you're like, oh fuck, this is taking forever. So wait, so like, let me see if I'm reading this right. Arcanist is a DPS class that has a branch evolution. Both Summoner and Scholar share a level bar due to this. So like, let's say, the way I'm reading this is that I start off as Arcanist, right? And then I can pick Summoner. But let's say I'm playing Summoner. I'm like, oh shit, I kind of want to take a break from Summoner and like queue in as a healer. Then I can switch to Arcanist and I won't have lost any progress. Like, let's say the Summoner is like level 40, then the Scholar will be level 40 as well. Is that how it works? Huh. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that Conjurer would be faster. I don't know. Ugh. And how do Scholars perform as healers? Huh. Is the Scholar as a healer a like complex rotation? Like for example, like with druids in WoW, you would, like, you're healing mostly through heal over time spells, and then you're using particular spells to consume that heal over time as necessary. So like they play a different way than, say, a priest. A priest, which would be a holy priest, would just be straight up healing. A holy priest would be like a white mage, supposedly. And then the holy priest also has discipline. The way discipline works is you put a buff on like your compatriot, your tank or DPS or whatever, and then you damage the boss or enemy, and by damaging the boss or enemy, you're healing your compatriot. Like, I always thought it's a difficult way to play, but it was always interesting. Like, the way I remember White Mage was very straightforward when it came to healing. Is Arcanist like a complex thing, like a disciplined priest or a holy priest, or not holy priest, a druid? Ah, okay. I don't know. I really don't. I could go Conjurer to get... Could go Conjurer to get White Mage, to get to level 60 quick, and then switch to Dancer. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. Because, like, everything I look up about the Summoner, it doesn't feel like a traditional pet class. But the other thing is that I've already played like a White Mage. Like that's the thing in the back of my skull is like I've already done that. But it's been so long I don't remember it. So I hate these choices. I mean, like, I don't hate the choices presented. I hate making the choice. Because I'm always left like, maybe I'd enjoyed it more if I'd done this. Yeah, I think I might go Conjurer. Yeah, I was looking at my account, and it said I stopped playing in, like, 2015. So, like, and I had, I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll go Conjurer, fuck it. Then I'll heal. And if like, one of the things I like about this game, the way I understand it, is that if you don't like your job, you can switch your job. Granted, you're starting from scratch, but you can still, like, and if you really like the game, you can level all your jobs to, like, max level. And, like, you know, stick with one character. I only ever made those separate characters because I, like the character design more or something. I wanted to see what it felt like to play as a huge bitch or like a Lalafell or something. I don't know. I don't have any attachment to Y'shtola. Yeah, let's go Conjurer. Fuck it. We'll heal. I like healing. Exodus, right? Let me look through. I know you told me earlier, Sigma, but we've been having a conversation, and I'm really bad at remembering stuff like that. I apologize. It's not you, it's me. Okay. Okay. Do I still sound muffled, by the way? Primal Center, Exodus server. Okay. Okay. Exodus. Confirm. Okay, now we pick our names. I hate coming up with names. Nagrami Asara. Okay, that'll work. Okay. That only took an hour, but important decisions. I also got to get used to the interface again. Playing with a controller.
Here. Here. Feel.
Sick. Now here's an important question. Can I transmog so I'm wearing as little as possible? Good. Good. Like in WoW, I'm all about Draenei in bikini armor. So should I read this as part of the stream? Okay. Okay, I'll read it. Once again, if I sound muffled, I apologize. Oi. You alright, lass? You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. That'll be the aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Okay. feeling better, Kupo? Aha, you can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles, and we live in this wood. Oh, the weird twins. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. The wood's been restless of late, lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. I fucking love Moogles. Shut up. That's the one thing missing from Final Fantasy VII. Moogles. I mean, like, I realize that What's-His-Face is supposed to be a Moogle, like a giant Moogle, but he never read as a Moogle to me. It'd be like a Final Fantasy without a Cactuar or Bahamut or something. They're like necessary. Anyway, Gridania's still a far ways off, in case you were wondering, seeing as you're awake. How's about you keep me company till we get there? Is he coming on to me? Them youngins don't care much for conversation, see? Bremont's the name, and peddlin's my trade. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? Oh, I just noticed the earrings. Huh. I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call living. So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? Huh. To win glory. Glory, eh? Well, if you're willing to take on them tasks as other folk ain't, an adventurer such as yourself can win fame, what coin can't buy. When you arrive in town, you'll want to report to the Adventurers Guild. You can find out everything you need to know about the adventuring business in there, okay? Just remember, though, there's more important things than fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. That's true. Halt! Go no further. What's all this then? Sorry, I couldn't help myself. Wah! What's going on? A skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until... He's gonna get stabbed, isn't he? Bloody hells. We shall hold them here. Try to break clear. Rawr. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Kate Sith, the thing he was writing is supposed to be a Moogle, but it never read to me as a Moogle. They're supposed to be short little, you know, pudgy, tiny fuckers who are just sort of floating around, being kind of annoying. That was bleeding close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends. So just you take care, alright? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? It's not, but I'm going to say yes, because I assume saying yes gives me a tutorial that will catch me up, and I'll be able to understand things better. It is? Well then let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forests in all of Eorzea. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in, and gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Birdman raids have become a daily occurrence. Ah, at long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals.
The Black Shroud, the ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania. Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge, even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest, could not forestall the coming of the seventh Umbral era. However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul. One who may yet play a telling role in the tale of this great realm.
And here's where we part ways, lass. Sorry, I missed that. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. Then it's back to the high road for me. Excuse me. Sorry. Here, I want you to have this by way of thanks for keeping me company. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider us square. Okie dokie.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Stupid, sexy bunny girl. Yes, of course. I mean, I'll admit that what got me, like, to come back to this game was the fact that there are bunny girls now. I mean, there have been bunny girls for a while, but I only recently learned that you could actually play them now. I thought that they were coming in, like, the next expansion, and so I was going to be like, okay, I'll get and play that. But people were like, no, they're already there. It's the bunny boys that are coming. I'm like, okay. And good morning, Necro. How you doing? How's life treating you? You there. Yes, you. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. I am Lieutenant, a wood whaler of Gridania. It is my duty to protect our nation from her enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove her friends. Let us see which you are. Alright, welcome to Gridania, a vibrant forest nation cradled in the bosom of nature. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. Gamepad. Okay. So, LB, so auto run, ready the hotbar, cycle through HUD components, move cursor, cycle through, aha, okay. Select nearest target, confirm, display map, some commands. Oh, there's a jump button, okay. Okay. No. Okay. Okay. I need to change something. Character configuration? No. System configuration? Okay. Controller should be set to... Okay. Like, I was getting Xbox controls, and I'm not using an Xbox controller. Okay. Non-player characters offering quests can be recognized by the exclamation marks above their head. Targeting them and pressing the confirm button. Okay. So, there we go. And the confirm button is X. Okay. Accepting quest. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Accept button to lower left. Let's close that. Okay. I'm going to be a little slow with this at first. Getting used to it. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, just raise yourself with the Adventurers Guild. Okay. I really want a cat. Everybody has a cat. Like, I keep hearing Bebe talk about her cat, and her cats are making appearances during her stream. I'm like, I fucking want a cat. But my dad's allergic, and like, with his lungs the way they are, we can't get a cat. And then like, it's really hard to find a dog that I like. You know? And like... I don't know. I don't understand. Like, something that's never really jived with me is getting... Like, just getting a pet that you know you're not going to be able to take care of, right? Like, it's really important to me. If you get a pet, you should be able to take care of it, which seems like the minimum bar, but a lot of people get pets, like around my neighborhood. A lot of people have dogs, and their dogs are assholes because they bought the dogs as guard dogs. But here's the thing. It's the middle of nowhere, Idaho. There's, like, zero crime here. Like, let me put it this way. I just spent about $500 to $600 on exercise equipment, and it's all out on the porch, right? And I'm not worried about it at all. No one's going to come and steal it. No one. It's not going to happen. So, like, the idea of getting a guard dog here is so fucking stupid. But the problem is that people do that, and now the neighborhood is full of dogs that attack people on sight. It's shit. It's awful. And I have to remind myself it's not the dog, it's the owner, right? So, like, I don't know. I wouldn't get a dog that I couldn't take care of. And finding a dog that I like, that I can take care of and all that, you know. Been difficult. Another green adventurer, I presume. I thought as much. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. The Carline Canopy is the building you see behind me. Speak to Mother Mion. Mother Mion, I remember you. Within. And she will take you in hand. I mean, I'm just kind of... I mean, with WoW... Okay, WoW's had sort of an interesting life cycle with quests. Okay, so... First, let me explain how EverQuest used to work. EverQuest was... It's weird. In my entire time playing EverQuest, I only did 2 quests. Everything else was like groups and stuff. And it wasn't like instanced groups, you know? You'd go out into the world and you'd pick a spot and you'd be like, okay, I'm starting a group here. And you'd have to find like a tank and a healer and, you know, all kinds of people to help you out. And that was like your entire leveling experience. And like I was the person who would always organize those groups. And it was infuriating and awful because you had to like manage a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of different personalities. You had to know who would fit and how they'd fit and stuff like that. And then you move on to EverQuest or you move on to WoW, I should say. Move on to WoW, and WoW had like way more quests and stuff to do, and it was much quicker to level using those quests. But there wasn't enough to get you to max level in an area with just the quests from that area. So you still had to grind like a little bit. And then like other games came out, they had their own takes on it, but eventually WoW rebalanced so that in order to get to max level in any area, you were generally questing the entire time. You were generally doing like missions and stuff. Otherwise you were leveling really inefficiently. So, you know, I can take or leave quests depending on how fast they level. But I still want to do these quests specifically to get used to the game. That's like my goal right now, is just to not feel so awkward playing it. Okay. Upon accepting a quest, the current objectives will appear under the quest title and the duty list. Okay. Speak with Mion. Okay. Okay, how... Okay. Okay. Selecting the title will open the quest in your journal, allowing you to review objectives and rewards. Okay. So how do I do that? How do I select the title? Okay, that's... No. I know I can, like, use my mouse with the touchpad, which is kind of a nice compromise. Still not my... Okay. But how would I do that without the touchpad? If I want to go to... Okay. That's jump. That's a map. That's select, I guess. I mean, yeah. I can still use the... What if I just click it? No? So I have to actually move the mouse over and do that. Okay. That's... I don't know. How would you do that with like a... something without a touchpad? Complete a quest by speaking to the NPC marked with a check mark displayed above his head, his or her head. Completing quests will earn you a variety of rewards, from items and guild to experience points. Okie dokie. So... Well, well, what have we here? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer come to put your name down at the guild, I assume. Welcome. Mioun's my name, or Mother Mioun as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is my place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honor of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. No matter your ambitions, the Guild is here to help you attain them. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? To the outsider's eyes, all may seem well within our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. Tell me about it. The Ixal and various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble. Trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north. And that is to say nothing of the calamity. Even now, the wounds have barely begun to heal. Ah, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me. 5 years past, Eorzea was well nigh laid to waste when a dreadworm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud, and rained fire down upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square malm of the Twelve's wood was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable that must sound to an outsider. It is improbable, but it is also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There are as many versions of events as there are people willing to recount them. Yet amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing, that Eorzea was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else we've misremembered, none of us have forgotten the heroes who risked their lives and limb for the sake of the realm, and yet whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. And whenever we try to recall their faces, and whenever we try to call their faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst a blazing glare. Thus have these adventures come to be known as the Warriors of Light. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another Warrior of Light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania. Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. Dang, I'm tall. I remember when I played the cat girl, I was like half this chick's size. And now I'm like, I mean, if you don't count the ears, I'm still, I think, taller than her. God damn. I'm down for it. Good night, Sigma. Have a good one. I mean, I've played through this before too. Like, I have like a level 50 white mage on another server. And I'm pretty sure I went through this as well. But like, I don't remember any of it. It was like fucking 6 years ago. All that's left is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scrawl your name right there. Oh, and I appreciate it if you use your real name. There's a special place in the 7th Hell for those who use amusing aliases. Nagramia Sara. And you're quite sure that isn't an amusing alias? I mean, yeah? Very well. From this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania. Nation blessed of the elements and the bounty of the Twelve's Wood. The guild expects great things from you. Look at what just arrived. Another goddamned adventurer. Don't you start with that. Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. The Elder Seedseer herself bade us welcome with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? course not. Lest you forget, it is my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the seventh hell. God damn. Jerk. Pay that outburst no mind. He meant only to counsel you. Suspicious characters have been prowling the 12's wood of late, you see, and the wood whalers feel they cannot afford to take any chances. As is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not well know, your good self included. Fear not, however. Given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you. Oh, only a few years. Okay. On behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time. My characters are still there. Like, I can switch. I'm the only person I know that plays this game regularly, and like, regardless of the state that it's in or anything else, is Apollo. So I switched to his server because I know I'll have someone to play with if, comes down to it. Anyway, now then, you may depend on old Mother Miyun to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. Okay. All right. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. You've taken the first step as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Miyun and then go forth and discover the incredible adventures that await you. Okay. Important quests that used to tell the story of the Eorzea are people... Important quests used to tell the story of the Eorzea and her people are called main scenario quests. These tasks are easily distinguishable from others by their unique icon. So, Final Fantasy VII icon, gotcha. Other quests, or quests using this icon, indicate a task or series of tasks that are tied to new duties or features you have yet to unlock. Okay. Are there any of those? I mean, okay. Miyun proprietors of the Crown Academy wants you to perform 3 tasks that will help you learn fundamentals of adventuring. Okay, cool. Let us begin at the beginning, shall we? Well, that makes sense. Now that you are a formal member of the Adventurers Guild, we must be sure you have a firm grasp of the fundamentals of adventuring. To that end, I have 3 tasks I wish you to perform. Alrighty. Your first task is to visit the Aetheorite. This massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheorite Plaza, not far from Carline Canopy. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, the Aetheorite plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface. A member of the Wood Whalers will be present to offer further instruction. Okay. For your second task, you are to visit the Conjurer's Guild. There is no better place to learn the arts of conjuring. Speak with Madal, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. Okay. For your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridania's commercial district. There you shall find weapons, armor, and all the various items that an adventurer might need on her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Parsamontrant and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. True. Here, I made a batch not long ago. Okay. You have your task, Nagrami. May Navika guide your path. Okie dokie. Ah, and one more thing. Should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer... I've never seen that word. Is that like a typo? Should it say offer? Well, whatever. To proffer a helping hand. I'm certain that they will be pleased to meet an adventurer whom they can confide their woes. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and time folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. Mother Miyun. I also suggest that you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild and are an invaluable resource of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to gain greatness. I mean, I just want to be a sexy bunny girl. Like, that's my that's my thing. I don't know what it is. Like, I know there are people who find playing female characters really weird, but the thing of it is that I've never, like, when I play these games, like this Nagrami Asara is not me, right? Like, it's just a character that I'm playing, right? And like, if I have the choice between staring at a guy and staring at a girl, I'd rather stare at a girl. That's always been my thing. And like, if you're gonna stare at a girl, you know, like, why not? Why not wear as little as possible? Okay. The main menu grants quick and easy access to most of the game's main features. For example, selecting character under character opens a window containing your character's various attributes and currently equipped gear. Selecting journal under duty displays a list of okay. If you wish to customize the game's various settings, okay. Sanctuaries. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you're in a sanctuary. So rested experience. Okay, it's rested experience. All experience earned through battle, crafting, and gathering while... Okay, it's the same thing as WoW rested experience. Selecting map from under the travel in the main menu or pressing square on your controller will bring up the area map. If a quest objective is located in the area, it will be indicated with a special icon. Okay. The location of quest objectives can also be confirmed by selecting the objective in the duty list. Okay. Okay. So... where am I? Oh, okay. Okay. So I guess this is the first thing. Okay. Greetings, adventurer. I see you're faithfully following Mother Miyun's instructions. Allow me to offer you a bit of instruction myself. I am Nicaea of the Wood Whalers. We'll go with Nicaea. And I know a thing or two about aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. Aetherytes are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another. Return and teleport, the most common transportation spells, make direct use of the aetheryte and their connection to the flow of aether. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of any adventure... Okay, I already said that. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But You need not locate them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with aetherites found in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the aetherite or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Okay. Cool. You attune to the aetherite, you're now able to use the return spell. Tune yourself. Okay, cool. Return. Spell return can be used to instantly travel back to the aetherite set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any MP and can be accessed by selecting return under the travel from main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is that you can only cast once every 15 minutes Earth time. Okay. Only one home point may be set at any time. To make an aetherite your new home, target and select the crystal to bring up the aetherite menu. Okay. Okay, so if I go to travel, go to return, okay, gotcha. And duty, journal, map, visit the Conjurer's Guild. Okay. Okay. So, how do I close all that? Okay. I guess I want to go this way? I mean, that's sort of my thing. Like, that's why so I'm going to be, I've said this before, say it again. The only thing that's been able to keep my interest in WoW through its like shit expansions, no word of a lie, has been how hot the Draenei are. Like, I am here for the fat ass goat woman. No word of a lie. Okay, so where am I going? I'm going to... Okay. I know, well, it seems perfectly logical to me, like, as a reason to play a character, but man, there are some people who are really weirded out by it. Okay, let's get rid of that. And boom. Okay. You seek the secrets of Conjury, adventurer? Then search no longer, for you have found your way to the Conjurer's Guild. It is Mion's request that you have come? Then allow me to provide you with an overview of what it is to be a conjurer. Conjury is the art of healing and purification. Its practitioners harness the power of nature, that they might bring about change in the form of spells. Primitive magic, such as that once wrought by individuals known as mages, meaning those with the ability to manipulate aether, has existed since the dawn of time. It was not until some 5 centuries ago that conjury emerged from the shapeless agglomeration of spells and charms, an event which led to the founding of Gridania. In those dark days, the elementals would not suffer man's presence in the Travel's Wood, forcing our forebears to make their homes beneath the earth, in the great subterranean city of Gelmora. But their desire to settle in the Twelve's Wood continued to burn fiercely. Time and again, they sought to curry the elementals' favor. Unlike men and other creatures bound in temples of flesh, the elementals are beings of pure aether. Recognizing this, the mages of Eld reasoned that their talent for etheric manipulation might allow them to commune with these theretofore enigmatic entities. It took 5 long decades, but our forebears finally succeeded. Their reward? The elementals' permission to dwell in the Twelve's Wood. So it was that the nation of Gridania was born. So Gridania is pretty new, I guess. Since that time, the elementals have taught us to live as one with nature, speaking to all Gridanians through the hearers, those mages who are able to commune with them. And for their intimacy with the elementals, the hearers would go on to attain greater mastery over the forces of nature. Thus did they conceive the art of conjuring. I hope this helped you gain a greater understanding of the Conjurer's Guild. Should you wish to delve further into the mysteries of conjuring, then I urge you to consider joining our ranks. I can begin your initiation whenever you desire. Call upon me when you are ready to take the first step. Okie dokie. You know, I think, like, this game definitely looks like it's from, like, 2003. I mean, like, geometry and texture-wise, it definitely looks like it's from, hold on. It definitely looks like it's from, like, 2013, 2014. Okay. But I think what really helps it stand the test of time is its lighting. I'm very impressed by its lighting. One thing that World of Warcraft did recently was introduce RTX. So the lighting in World of Warcraft has gotten much, much better. I'm like, more and more when it comes to video games, I feel like lighting is carrying the day. You know what I mean? Like, you can have a really sort of simple texture setup and simple stuff like that, but if you have great lighting, it'll look fantastic. It'll look modern. So, yeah, there we go. Okay. What? What do you want? Oh, okay. Tuning with the shard has granted you access to the city-state's Aethernet. The Aethernet can be used for intercity travel. Oh, okay, neat. I don't know how to, like, emote. I don't want to, like, I don't have access to my keyboard. Okie dokie. Now let me finish this quest. Like, all of this is, like, vaguely familiar. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parsamantran, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then I might reconsider your request. Come now. This whole encounter reeks of Mioun's handiwork, and more specifically, her banking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smell that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Okie dokie. Ah, okay. That flaky crust just divine. Well, I am a man of my word. Pay close attention, for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no further than Rosewood and Ebony Stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you'd best be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls, directly south of here. You will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it is potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by widely traveled Oldan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things among their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step in any purchase is to select a stall that meets your needs, then you may concern yourself with price and profit. There's little more I can teach you with mere words. Go peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There's no substitute for first-hand experience, after all, and I'm wary of talking unless you have another eel pie. Jeez. Okay. That was pretty self-explanatory. Okay, now I assume I can use that Ethernet shard to go. I figured it was someone watching the stream. Because who else would, like, walk up to someone and be like, hey, touch that. I assume that there are aetheryte shards everywhere. But, I'm gonna have to adjust, like, the name display, I think. The Conquering Hero returns. You've completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial the matter may seem. I am thankful that you are an obliging sort, Nagrami. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I pray Gridania can rely on your aid and its struggles to come. Okie dokie. So I imagine that's the next thing. But it looks like it's... Okay. Smiths, I stoke. A stoker of fires and forger of futures. As dedicated members of the Avengers Guild, I have been entrusted with the task of providing assistance to new adventurers. I see you have but recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, we see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You're our champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow Smiths and I are here to provide you with guidance, but the Guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their cumulative wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspect of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on adventures. I highly recommend you take advantage of mentors' aid to enrich your experiences in the Eurasia. Pray do not hesitate. I'd like to know more. Okay. New adventurer status is applied to all players from Gun Adventure Eurasia. Amongst Israel's season player knows mentors who have taken up upon themselves this season. I want to be a mentor one day. I like that idea. When a new adventurer and mentor from a former party, they receive a bonus to experience points earned. I really want to be a mentor eventually. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to the Novice Network, an exclusive chat channel where they can consult the mentors and share their experience with other beginning players. Okay. Okay, so... Command is not available at this time. Imagine that's not available at this time. What the fuck is New Game Plus? Oh, that is such an interesting idea. That is a really... That wasn't here before. At least not that I remember. Okay, let's go with recommendations. Okay, well... Let's do this then, I guess. Searching for either prove their mettle. Okay. Newly come to Gridania, are you? In search of fame and fortune, perhaps? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with... what the fuck are these names? Chancellor of the Gods' Quiver. The creatures of the Twelves Wood have been behaving most unnaturally of late. Swollen to the Gods' Quiver to pacify them. Alas, they are sorely undermanned. For this reason, they seek able adventurers to supplement their ranks. I am certain that your offer of aid would be well received. Okay. Okay. So go over here. It looks like I take a right. Oh, there's another crystal thingy. I see you on the map. Go back to the Conjurers Guild and do your job quest, in my opinion. Okay, I can do that. I will go do that. I think this is over here. Okay. God. You know, since I've gotten braces, I don't really talk that much, and it feels weird to talk so much. If you hear me making like weird noises, that's why. Okay. So, is it this lady? Join the Conjurers Guild? Accept. Yes. That as well. I shall introduce you to our guildmaster, Brother Isumiyan. Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild even as he serves the nation as a hearer. Brother Isumiyan presides over the Conjurers Guild even as he serves as the nation hero. Okay, sorry. You will find him in the meditation area within. Go to him and make known your desire to join the guild. Okay. How you doing, buddy? I kind of like where my camera is, to be honest. I mean, I guess, that's about right. Let's see. Wow, you're so tiny. You're so fucking tiny. I'm a giant. I love it. Like, let me see if I can find the thing. Let me see if I can find... Hold on. No. Make sure my... let's see. Let's see. YouTube. Search for Chris Raygun makes a good point. Okay. Let me copy the link. Let's see. Okay. Found it. Okay. So this is kind of how I feel about tall women. And I'm down for it 100%. Okay. Let's see. Let's talk to you. I love that I'm a tall ass, super hot, or that my character is a tall ass, super hot bunny girl. That's fucking fantastic. Okay, greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to become a conjurer of Stillglade Fane. I am Brother Isumiyan, master of this guild. Before you are formally accepted into our ranks, I would impart to you the principles of conjury. Pray attend me well. They have this like speech pattern that's like ye olden formality. Conjury is an art. Conjury is an arcane art that takes life and the living for its own domain. Its primary purpose is the salving of hurts and the granting of protection. Adventurers such as yourself oft stand upon the front lines of battle. Owing to this, you are like to find yourself in many situations wherein a capacity for healing would be advantageous. Mind you, there is more to conjury than that. By harnessing the powers of earth, wind, and water, conjurers are also capable of weaving spells that wreak havoc. In terms of sheer destructive power, conjuring may pale in comparison to thaumaturgy, but its capacity to defend one against aggression more than compensates for this relative shortcoming. In mastering healing and purification, not only will you be able to mend wounds and purge afflictions, you'll also be able to breathe life back into the fallen. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This, my dear adventurer, is what it means to be one of us. Mayhaps that was too much to grasp upon a single hearing, but worry not, for the meaning of my words will become clear to you in due time. Aye, you will come to understand that conjury is not the sole province of the conjurer. Should you wish to walk our path, I must ask that you solemnly vow to embrace nature, to heed the will of the elementals and the 12's wood alike. Can you make this vow? Yes. I knew your answer ere your lips had parted, yet I am no less pleased to hear it. By the power vested in me, I hereby name you a member of the Conjurers Guild, and so to work. Listen well now, for I would assign you your first task as a conjurer of the Stillglade Fane. Just beyond the city gates, you will encounter squirrels, ladybugs, and funguars. I would have you slay 3 of each of these. Lest you wonder how I can so coolly order the taking of life, know that things are not as they once were. As a consequence of the calamity, and I may add, through no fault of our own, these creatures have become a burden to the 12's word, a burden it cannot well bear. As a conjurer, it is your duty to carry out the will of the forest, and by employing your powers in doing so, you will come to learn something of your art. Go now, Nagrami, and perform your first task in the name of the elementals. So I imagine this isn't like WoW. Like, I don't need to pick up a whole bunch of quests. I can, like, just stick with this. Like, I don't need to get Brea. Okay, so... if I go to journal, I go to this, I go to meh. Okay, where am I? So I go south. Okay. How do I get rid of this? Okay. Now, there should be... Yeah. Okay. Yes, he does make a great point. Okay. So, like, this way... So, let me see if I can kind of, like, parse this out. Yellow quests... or the just the regular... just the regular, like, exclamation point with, like, the circle around it. That's, like, a regular quest that isn't necessarily necessary. The ones with, like, the Final Fantasy VII fucking, you know, meteor shape around it, that's the main story that you want to do. And then, like, these blue ones with, like, the plus next to them, that's, like, related to my class. That's how I'm reading it right now. Did I touch this? I think I did. Let me just make sure. Oh, I already touched it. Okay, cool. Oh, blue means it will unlock something for me. Okay. And I need to get to, like, a certain level to do the next... How do I get out? Okay. And, like, if it's red with, like, a key next to it, I imagine I'm not high enough to do it yet. That's how that reads to me. You know, if I press L1 while I'm running, it goes, like, automatically. Okay, cool. Ah, okay. Mapping the realm battle. Okay. Select a target with the D-pad. Press confirm once to target it. Press confirm a second time to switch to an active mode and ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target that you are currently attacking. Okay. Various actions such as spells and weapon skills can be performed by using the cross hotbar on the bottom of your screen. The cross hotbar is only available in gamepad mode. Well, we're not going to use any other mode. These actions set your cross just be the corresponding. I remember this. I always thought this was super clever. Achievements. Who cares about achievements? I don't. At least not now. Okay. So I do this, do that, and zoop. Ah, MMOs. Okay. Yeah, I know how experience points work. That is something. Binding items. You have found an item you have equipped is now bound to you. It can no longer be traded or put for sale markets. Okay. Most items sold and traded freely, for they are used in battle, crafting, or gathering. This is true regardless of whether Not they have been equipped. However, performing one of these 3 actions while equipping a new piece of gear will bind them to... That's interesting. And if I do this... All right. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. I mean, I realize that some people say that like the global cooldown is like a thing. Like I don't really feel it. I suppose it becomes a real issue with, like, melee classes and classes that have, like, instant cast stuff. But, like, the casting time seems to make the global cooldown not really feel like a thing. %3 experience buff from eating food. I will have to look into that later. I don't think at this level I don't think 3% like matters, to be fair. It's like you get extra 3 experience. Whoop-de-doo. Let's see, I don't need you anymore. Now I need forest. Forest fungars. And let's see. How do I select the guy? Oh. I'll cure you, buddy. Boom. Yeah, let me find. Ah, there you are. Forest fungars. And come here. No. There you go. I mean, WoW has a global cooldown, and I never really notice it. It'll... All right. Cool-E-O. Okay. Wait, I just realized something. So, at the top left, it says next main scenario quest to the Bannock, right? And it's red. And then beneath it, it has, like, Way of the Conjurer. My assumption, looking at that now, is that in order to unlock the next main scenario quest, I have to do Way of the Conjurer. That's how I'm reading that. Let's see. How do I go to... Ethernet. Okay. Conjurer's Guild. There we go. Welcome back, Nagrami. The elementals have told me of your success. By placing yourself in the midst of nature and seeing it with a conjurer's eyes, you have taken your first step along the path to enlightenment. Healing, protection, and destruction. Though our spells vary in function, they all derive power from the same source, the forces embodied in all creation. By gaining a true understanding of these, a conjurer may call upon them to manipulate his environment, thereby realizing the state of being that he desires. Ah yes, yours is a familiar look. The very picture of confusion. Be not disheartened, for comprehension shall come in due time. For now, you must learn to reach out to the forces embodied in each of us. Pray receive of me this hunting log within you. Blah, blah, blah. Pray receive from me this hunting log. Within, you will find the names of such creatures as would pose a suitable challenge to a conjurer. There is no single path to mastering conjury. Should you find yourself needing direction, know that the log is there to guide you. Breathe deep and open your eyes to that which cannot be seen. Feel the myriad of life around you and draw upon this boundless reservoir of energy. Take up your cane and use it to lend that energy form. Go forth, my young conjurer, and be at one with the world. Return to me when you have learned to draw upon the forces around you with the self-same ease that you drew upon those within. The next conjure quest will be available from Isumian upon reaching level 5. Okay, using items. Some items can be used granting various effects such as instant HP, restoration, attribute boosts, and more. Using an item is as simple as selecting use from the item's subcommands. Okay. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer has expired. Items you can... excuse me. Items you use can often be set to your hotbar for easy access. Okay. All items are used until the timer is expired. Okay. Okay. And let's see. Hunting logs, recording of your... I kind of remember that the hunting log was a good way to get experience. Or maybe that's a different game. Like, if you went out and killed, like, however many it said, it'd give you, like, a certain amount of experience for it. That's how I remember it. Something log is... So it was, like, quests without, like, you didn't have to talk to anyone. You will find target as well as how many of the... Okay, targets log will have an icon above their display name, making it easier to locate these creatures. Okay. Select to confirm destination. So I should just go out and kill some things to get to level 4. It just said level 4 to the Bannock. So I get to level 4, do that quest, then go away, and then and then that'll probably get me to level 5, or close to it. Then I can do the next conjurer quest. Okay. Let's see. May as well do this. A good adventure is hard to find and get it off my off my thing. Don't want to go there. Where am I going? Guess it's... I mean, it says... Okay. Bernadette sent you to me? Humph. Well, inexperienced or not, if you wish to prove your worth to the people of Gridania, you were right to come. You do wish to prove yourself, do you not? Sure. I'm gonna go and just kill things. How about that? Let's see. So, to be frank, I very much like the costume I'm wearing so far. Is it difficult? I kind of, like I said, I vaguely remember a lot of elements of this game, but I just need some confirmation. I can turn this stuff that I'm wearing into, like, transmog, right? Is it difficult or easy to do that? And because, like, the minute I start having to, like, change my gear for the sake of stats and whatnot, yeah. Like, how... Okay, let's see. Duty. Logs. I think it's a hunting log. Little ladybug. Ground squirrels. Forest fungers. Okay. So... doop. Once I get used to the interface, I'm probably going to make it smaller so that I can see more of the stuff. But right now my eyes need to actually, like, see it. Oh, neat. Arrow. Okay. Let's do the ladybugs. An arrow is like a damage over time, it looks like. Cool. Da, 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 da. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's go do the next story quest, I think. Yeah, I read that. Okay. About the hunting log. That is such a nice thing. Because, like, so much of World of Warcraft is, like, go kill X amount of things, right? Removing the middleman of finding the quest giver to do that is, like, fucking brilliant. They should do that in WoW. Like, honestly, it's so annoying. Like, the quest, like, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be redone in WoW. There's a lot of stuff they need to take from this. Ooh, that's a lot of experience. If I'm reading that right. Yeah, it's experience, Gil. Do you get all of these? Okay. Nagrami, you have visited the Bannock on your wanderings? That I don't remember. It is a training ground found just outside the city where the soldiers of the Order of the Twin Adder are drilled in swordplay and other martial matters. I mention this because an acquaintance of mine, a gentleman by the name of Galfred, is an instructor there, and I think you may be of use to him. Go and introduce yourself, and find out if there is anything you can do to help. Mind you, do not stray far from the path. The Twelves Wood is no place for the merry strolls through the underbrush. Okay. Okay. Let's do journal. Map. Okay, where am I? So, okay. One thing I hope... like I said, I really want to figure out healing again. I remember having it set up where that I had like an easy time choosing the tank and then choosing their target, and yeah. Greetings, Nagrami. Mune sent word to expect you. My name is Galfred, and I am responsible for training our Twin Adder recruits. Thank you for volunteering your assistance. The Twelves Wood is much changed since the calamitous arrival of the 7th Umbral Era 5 years ago. So this whole Calamity thing, once again, this is my shit memory, but is that like their in-game explanation for the complete reboot of 14? Like, the idea is that 14 happened, it was garbage, and then the Calamity happened, and now you have this new game that's much better. That's how I'm reading it. I did not play the original version of Final Fantasy 14, but I did play, like I got Final Fantasy 14 upon its re-release of Realm Reborn, after everyone was like, oh my god, it's so much better. And, I'm always willing to... I just got a message. It might be... It might be PayPal telling me I've just paid something, but I just want to make sure. Now, done. Fuck it. Sorry for the distraction. I thank you for volunteering your assistance. 12's wood is much changed since the economics arrival. Okay. The power of the elementals wanes, and the harmony of the forest gives way to chaos. A great abundance of life has been lost as the strong run rampant, stifling the weak and new sprung. Though it may not appear so to the eyes of an outsider, the 12's wood is ailing at one rich variety of fading memory. I didn't read that right. Okay. For the citizens of Gridania, the restoration of the forest is a sacred duty, and it is my hope that adventurers such as you will offer to aid them in their struggle. Listen to their requests and do all that you can. May the elementals bless your endeavors, Nagrami Asara. So I can't use this. I can use this, and this is extra gil. So I'm going to go with this. As a free level. Armory chest. Since the armory system in Final Fantasy 15 or 14 allows you to change your class or job by simply changing the weapon or tool in your main hand, it is recommended that you always have several sets of gear in hand. However, gear can take up a tremendous amount of space in one's inventory, which is why all adventurers carry an armory chest. All gear purchased, crafted, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your inventory free to fill with other items such as potions, crafting materials, and food. Gear in your armory chest is categorized and sorted by type. It can be equipped or discarded directly from the chest interface. The armory chest can be accessed at any time by selecting character from the main menu, followed by armory chest. So character, armory chest. Okay. So if I do this, go to character, armory chest, I can equip this like so. Okay. 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 All right. So, maple wand. Okay. Accept. I see you're eager to lend a hand, Nagrami. That is well, but I cannot in good conscience send you into the forest until I have established that your equipment is equal to the task. It bears repeating that, in the 5 years since the dawn of the 7th Umbral Era, many of the 12's wood creatures have transformed into vicious, bloodthirsty monsters. Venturing into the forest without the proper gear is tantamount to suicide. I suggest you take some time to evaluate your equipment. Once you deem your armor to be of sufficient quality, present yourself to me for inspection. Equip your head, body, hands, and legs and feet with gear of item level 5 or above. Turn to speak with Galfred. Okay. So imagine these quests around here. Okay, you can view, equip, and remove gear by selecting characters. Menu. To equip an item, first select the desired armor slot. Use armory chest, from which you can select the item you wish to equip. Finally, subcommand, equip. Okay. Okay. Fate system. Let's see what this is. Fate is short for full active time event. They had these in God, what was it called? There was an MMO. It's on Steam. It was really popular for a while. But then they added a whole bunch of microtransactions and it kind of fell off. God, I can't remember the name of it. The point is that I've experienced this kind of stuff before. These public quests occur periodically in real time around Eorzea, and anyone can participate by simply showing up before one ends. You see a sense of fate nearby. A message will appear on your screen, and the location will be displayed on your maps. The type of fate in progress can be identified by its map icon. Mousing over the icon will display the fate title. Okay. You will automatically join a fate the moment you cross the event threshold. At this time, the fate title and objectives and time remaining will appear in your duty list. There are several levels higher than... If you are several levels higher than the recommended level, a level sync button will appear in your duty list. Press this button to automatically lower your level so you may participate and receive rewards. Okay. So this is a fate right here. If I'm reading that right. So if I hover over it, one enchant to die, time remaining. Okay, let's do it. Do a fate. Ready to do the fate. Some foul sorceress has enchanted the forest fungars, transforming them into man-eating menaces. So, doop. I didn't need to do that a second time. And then if I do cure, it's just on me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's see. And heal myself. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I am not thinking of Bless. That wasn't the name of it. Alright. Okay. Where are you? There's more. There's got to be more. There you are. One of the main reasons I'm getting into an MMO like this is that my main game, the game that I usually play, you know, to relax and all that stuff, is Destiny, right? But the next season, like, let me put it this way. Last season, Season of the Splicer, like, you could do everything that you needed. It was 3 months long, right? But I was pretty much done within like a month and a half to 2 months. So like for the past month, there's been nothing to do in that game, for me at least. And that's the way it is with every season. Every season, it's like, there's lots of stuff to do at the beginning, right? That lasts for about a month, maybe two. And then the third month, before the next season, there's nothing to do. I mean, you can catch up, you can get some stuff, but, you know, it's not pressing. This next season is going to be like fucking 6 months long. So, like, there's going to be like 4 or 5 months of not doing anything in that game. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. What just happened? Hold on. The game is still going. Let me kill this thing, and I'll figure out what the fuck's going on. Okay. What the fuck? That was weird. That was super weird. Am I still like streaming? Is everything decent? Okay, well, back to it. Like it suddenly went this is something that happens on my computer from time to time. I don't know why. I really want to do a fresh install of Windows, but I've got like a lot of work stuff that I'm afraid I'll lose. So like once... How do I... Okay, so... I don't know how to buff you, but I appreciate it. I do know how to heal you, though. And let's kill you. I mean, okay, cool. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that it has something to do with my antivirus. Like, that's my guess. But there might be another program installed that's, like, causing my computer. Because, like, WoW is not a demanding game, right? Like, I have a 3060 Ti, a 32 gigs of RAM, 7700K. So, like, I'm set for WoW, and yet, regardless of my settings in WoW, I get occasional stutters. And, like, at first, I thought it was hardware-related. And I went through all of my hardware, and like everything works. Everything, there's nothing wrong with my hardware. So I think something is happening, like in the operating system somewhere, that is causing it to hang every so often, or stutter every so often. And like I have it on my fastest drive and all that shit. And I really think that it just needs, like, a fresh install. Like, that's the main thing. But I don't want to go through the trouble of getting, you know, all of my work stuff, you know, together for a fresh install. It's just... It does not sound ideal to me. So, like, I want to finish what I'm working on. You know, get it all done, get it out. And then just wipe everything, start from scratch. Oh, wrong thing. I mean, it happens to everyone at some point. At some point, the game just goes, or not the game, but the operating system just goes, no, You think you're going to keep using me, but no. You're going to have to do a fresh install. I got a virus once that, like, completely shut down my computer. And, I had to. And I lost so much work. Like, so much work. That after that point, I was like, I have to have an antivirus on there. And, like, Windows Defender used to be really good, but I can't, like, find it anymore. Oh, sweet. I can't... I kind of want to get the hat to see what she'll look like in the hat. Like if it'll have like cutouts for her ears and something. That's something that really bothers me about World of Warcraft, by the way. My favorite race is Draenei, right? And Draenei they're goat women, basically. Or goat people, but I only play the females. And they have horns, right? And none of the headpieces are designed in a way visually to accommodate the horns. And it drives me nuts to have like these two horns clipping out of all of my headgear. I hate it. And so I hope that they were smart enough to figure a way around that with these bunny women. It is good to see you again, Negromi. By the air of serenity that surrounds you, it is plain you have learned to draw upon the energy of creation. I am glad. It is the wellspring of all of our power. Yet the energy of creation is not one thing, but many, and to call upon all without first knowing each is conjury at its most basic. As a part of your continuing education, it is my desire that you now learn about the element of earth. Well, I've been using stone this entire time. I'm pretty familiar with the element of earth. Make your way to Blessed Bud in the North Shroud, and there partake of the hearer Nolanel's wisdom. The depth of his affinity for the elementals of rock and soil is all but unique amongst conjurers, and he is a gifted instructor besides. You may be certain of receiving a most enlightening lesson on the subject of earth. Okay. So where am I going? Duty, journal, trial by earth, map. Where am I? So out and to the left. Okay. That's the other thing, Necrobob. I'm glad you picked up what I was putting down. Jesus. I am a very simple person. It is so nice that they thought to put in like the numlock feature on the controller. I'm a fan. Okay. You seek Hearer Nolanal, then seek no more, for you have found him. What can I do for you, friend? So Brother Isumian bid you come to me to learn of the element of earth. That is well. The power of earth is the solid foundation upon which a conjurer stands. I could happily lecture you for days on its intricate variations and properties. But I rather suspect the busy life of an adventurer would not afford the time required for such extended discourse. Accordingly, I shall offer you an opportunity to experience the qualities of earth firsthand, in combat. Now mark me well, Nagrami, and do exactly as I command. East of here, in the grounds of Treespeak Stables, there exists a patch of soil that bears the mark of corruption. Seek it out. When you have found the place, reach out to the focus of the earth's trauma and attempt to commune with it, as all conjurers can. Resentful of your intrusion, the tainted being that feasts unseen upon the energies seeping from the wounded earth shall then appear. Using the powers of conjury, strike it down and permit the land a chance to heal. Much of the nature of earth will be revealed to you during the struggle, Nagrami. I trust you will return to me a wiser woman than she who now departs. Okay. On some quests, you'll encounter objects with which you can interact simply by approaching and then selecting. Okay. So... where am I going? Once again, I am a little... I'm glad that they put in this map feature. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Derp. I mean, I like having the option to wear nothing if I want to wear nothing. Or like, I actually like the way the white mage robes look. I think they look cool. I like their like visual impact and design. You know, I like the red triangles and it looks cool. I think it looks cool to me. I don't know. Corrupted soil. So I go over here and I interact with it. Okay. Sense of hostile presence. Oh, I see. Okay. So now I should cast Arrow or refresh it. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I just heal myself. Neat. Cutscene. Welcome back, Nagrami. The elementals whisper of your accomplishments. How did it feel to confront that embodiment of Earth? To endure its onslaught? Has the crushing power of this element shaken the very marrow of your bones? No. Corruption occurs when the land's wounds are prevented from healing. In vanishing the tainted sphere, you permitted the Earth's energies to flow unimpeded and to nourish the land once more. Can you not sense the strength of the Earth returning? Already the land begins to heal. Thanks to your actions, that field will once again bear bountiful crops. When next you have reason to call upon your art, look back upon this task that which you accomplished. That's an awkward sentence. Experience once more the grinding weight of the earth's fury and revel in the memory of life flowing anew through the land you helped restore. With such thoughts shall your understanding of nature continue to grow. I hope you are paying attention, Sylphie. See this adventurer here? Nagrami came all the way from Stillgate Plain just to hear my lesson. You would do well to learn from her example. If you wish to become a conjurer worthy of the name, you must make an effort to study nature. Do you attend me, young lady? Why should I bother studying nature? I vaguely remember this character. I can conjure already. See? You have a rare gift for healing, Sylphie. A wonderful gift. Yet there is more to being a conjurer than... But I don't want to do more. I want to heal. I'm good at healing. You can't make me do those other things. Hey, that's actually kind of clever. Like, I don't remember this storyline, but I was just saying earlier that when I was healing, one thing was like, I just wanted to focus on healing. And so like, that is definitely a gameplay thing. And it's interesting that they take that gameplay thing and make like a character based on it. That's really cool. I like that. It'd be like making a character in WoW who doesn't want to like do mechanics. Who's like, I just stand here and do damage. Sylphie joined the guild shortly before you came to us. As you yourself just experienced, she possesses a prodigious talent for healing. Indeed, despite her tender years, I know a few conjurers who are her equal in that field. Alas, nature, the very whispering of her power, holds no interest for the child. And when... Sorry, I need to reread that. Alas, nature, the very wellspring of her power, holds no interest for the child, and when she should by rights be learning about the land, she prefers instead to wander it, healing people on a whim. You, in contrast, have been a most attentive student. I have taught you all I know of the element of earth. That's not much. You may report back to Brother Isumi and tell him as much. Okay. 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 Ah, Nagrami, you have returned, but tell me, how did you fare under Nolanel's expert tutelage? Have you delved deep into the earth and felt its suffocating weight, its life-sustaining vigor? Such experiences will serve you well. And have you aught else to report? A fledgling conjurer named Sylphie cast healing magic upon you? How kind of her. I must confess to sharing Nolanel's frustration with the girl. As you yourself has witnessed, Sylphie possesses a natural talent for the conjuring of mending and restoration. Alas, her gifts appear to have blinded her to the need for study, and she outright refuses to learn about the natural world. She knows nothing of the elements of earth and wind, and is quite incapable of conjuring even the tiniest pebble or faintest breeze. I have tried upon numerous occasions to explain to her that conjurers who are ignorant of the source of their power pose a risk to themselves and others, but all to no avail. Should she continue to deny the debt she owes to nature and indulge in ever more reckless displays of power, there is every possibility that she will create a dangerous imbalance. Needless to say, I am presently at a loss to know how such an eventuality might be prevented. A thought occurs to me, Nagrami. It may be that your encounter with Sylphie was ordained by the elementals. Should you chance to meet with her again, I ask that you strive to impress upon her the importance of opening oneself to nature's voice. Mayhap she will listen to you. But we have discussed our wayward young friend's education enough. Let us speak instead of one of my more willing pupils, namely you. The progress you have made does you great credit, Nagrami. Though you are yet new to the art of conjuring, you are no stranger to nature's embrace. Considering all that you have learned, I hope you understand the true significance of these words. Okay. So I get a wand, and a shield, and hat. Okay. Let's go to the armory. I guess. Equip. And then go to hat. So like it doesn't appear. Interesting. I mean, that's one way to handle it. And like shield. Rings. What's this? Ring of Fidelity. Okay. Can I... inventory. No. Character. Oh, that's neat. So that's level 10. Okay. 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 That's not what I want. Stance? No. It's not actions and trait. Character? Okay, cool. Yeah, that's... So, I guess this number right on the top right of the portrait is like her overall item level? Am I reading that right? Go to the character there, and like, so if I go to the character, where's the is the recommended? Is that on this screen? Ah, okay. Recommended gear. You are currently equipped with recommended gear. Okay. So, like, if I just... So, like... If I got, like, armor... Like, let's say I kept armor for, say, I don't know, Dragoon or something. And then I put on, like, a Lance to switch to Dragoon, right? If I go to that button, it will automatically equip the gear for that class. The best gear for that class that I have. You see, I was preparing for the forthcoming auguries when I found out, to my great embarrassment, that we lacked the requisite quantity of scarlet oil. If it is not too much to ask, I would be most grateful if you could resupply us in time for the ceremony. Scarlet oil can be harvested from ladybugs, such as those found near the Bannock. 6 of the vial kin should yield the necessary amount. Pray return to me as soon as you have it. Okay. I just checked to see if if the reward would give me some armor, and it does, so that's why I picked it up. I am getting some frame rate chop every now and then, which is weird. It's not too bad. It, like, sort of stutters probably around the 40s, I guess. But you would think... Okay. I like that the looting is automatic. I appreciate that. Ground squirrel. Little ladybug, there you go. Man, mana does not seem like a thing that you actually ever worry about. Cool. Okay. Yes. Yes, everything appears to be in order. The ceremony may proceed as planned. I am grateful. To the elementals for delivering you to us. Pray accept the small token of our appreciation. Okay. Okay. Let's go with that. Complete. So now we can just go here. Equip. Okay. And then if I go to character, still not 5. Okay. Wait a minute. Can I pass muster now? What? Thought I needed to be like a higher item level. Oh well. Just let me look at the journal on my map. I could probably cut down my travel time. Okay. Plaza. Okay. I imagine that if I don't pass muster, then the quest givers around this guy will reward gear in slots that I don't have gear. That's my guess. Ready for inspection, are we? Right then. Eyes forward. Back straight. Yes, I think you pass muster. You would be surprised at how many young, promising soldiers get themselves killed by rushing off into the woods without first donning a decent set of armor. I mean, sometimes bikini armor is the way. I mean, yeah, but I don't want to spend money. That's the way I am with these games. I don't like spending money for gear. I feel like, fundamentally, to me, MMOs, and just about, like, a lot of these things, they're loot-oriented games. The idea is that you go out to kill things to get better gear, right? And, like, it's always bothered me, the auction house can, like, circumvent actually playing the game to get stuff that you want. You know? Like, people raid in WoW to get gear that you can't buy on the auction house. You know? Like, to me, the auction house and, like, buying gear is superfluous to actually, like, playing the game and getting gear. Like, I don't know. That's how I feel, at least. So I always try to... So, hold on. Is there a way to compare this to what I currently have? Because this, I think, is worse or the same. Character. Okay, so Maple Wand. Okay. It's the same thing, so I'm just going to choose that. Neat. Okay. Nagrami, by your tireless efforts, you have proven yourself a friend to Gridania. I believe you can be trusted with sensitive intelligence. I would assign you a mission of considerable import, yet the need for secrecy prevents me from disclosing its details until you have pledged your participation. I am authorized to tell you only that it concerns suspicious activity in the Twelves Wood. Say that you will lend us your aid, and I shall proceed with the briefing. Yeah, sure. Good. Time is of the essence, so listen well. You will by now have heard that a suspicious individual has been sent prowling in the Twelves Wood. And you may also be aware that Ixali activity has risen sharply in the region of late. What you may not know is that this increase coincided almost exactly with the first recorded sighting of the aforementioned individual. Suspecting a connection, we tighten our surveillance in hopes of tracking down our unknown visitor. Alas, our quarry is proving to be exceedingly elusive, almost as if he knows our movements ahead of time. But where whole units have failed, a lone adventurer may yet succeed. Acting independently and covertly, you may be able to close in on our quarry unnoticed. Fear and anxiety are beginning to take their toll upon the citizenry, Nagrami. For their sake, I ask that you aid us in this investigation. Okie dokie. You have my gratitude. With your help, I am hopeful we will shed light upon this mystery. Begin your search at Lifeman's Stump. It is there that the majority of the sightings took place. Be forewarned, my people cannot offer you support, lest our quarry catch scent of our presence and evade us yet again. Proceed with caution. Okay. 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 So, let me look at the duty, the map. Where am I in comparison? There is a crystal over there that I think I'm going to get. There we go. God damn. Okay. So, let's go south. Make our way to this crystal over here. God, the jump is fucking... I am a fan of jumping. Alright. You must be a conjurer. That carbuncle looks neat. Or not conjurer, summoner. Okay, attune. Alrighty. I think I can make that. I was wrong. I was very wrong. I have to go this way. Up, up we go. Yay. Okay. See what this aetheryte thing says. When you spell teleport, you're not able to transfer instantly between aetherytes which you're attuned. Okay. Every class getting teleport is fantastic. You know what? Let me kill some of these things. Just for the sake of my kill thing. Maybe get some experience. That'd be nice. Don't know how many of these I have to kill. I assume 3. Okay. You have a good one, Necro. Thanks for joining us. Joining me, you know. And boop. So... Huh. How do I get up there? Okay, I'll do the fate. Why not? Some foul sources correspond. Oh, it's the fungus thing again. Okay. Huh. And nope. High quality items. Did I get a high quality item? You have obtained a high quality item. High quality items can be identified by their icon as well by the special mark that appears after the name. HQ gear. I'll have to read that later. And that. I'll take one of those. And boop. Let's go with this one first. Ah! They're coming out of goddamn walls! I hear you. Come here. Neat. Let's kill these fungar. You know, one thing I don't understand. I mean, I'm glad that you're here, Majestic, to offer advice and help and all that. But I don't understand how MMOs, just as a genre, are all that popular on Twitch. Like, I don't know. It really depends, I guess, on the personality of the person. Because, like, you're definitely not watching an MMO streamer for the game itself, because I imagine just watching this in silence would be like super fucking boring. But if you're like, if you're like with other games, like fighting games, like for example, I mean, commentary is appreciated, but they're so like, they're just inherently interesting to watch, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. So it says that there's a path. Ah, okay. There's the path. I mean, even as the person playing it, this is why I always pick a female character with a nice butt, because, and like, it's weirdly compelling, right? Like, I enjoy it. It's weird. It's like I enjoy it, but it's also super boring, if that makes any sense. You're about to enter an instance battle. Instance battles only occur during certain quests and missions. Take a moment to read the information displayed in the active help window before answering the call of duty. Duty calls. Okay, so let me read this. In special instances, you're about to enter a special instance. These areas are reserved for important battles which feature unique environmental conditions and powerful boss enemies. Instance objectives can be confirmed in the duty list. For the duration of the battle, you'll be unable to pass beyond the red line displayed on the field. You'll automatically leave the instance once all quest objectives have been met. Okay. Duty calls. So, like, I imagine that, well... Oh, this is the New Game Plus thing. That's why level sync is a thing. Okay. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Level 9. I am not above the max level. So.
Look, someone's already here.
Oh shit. Voice acting.
Oh dear. Is that a sword in a stump? Bad idea. Really bad idea. It takes a lot less than that to incite the green wrath, you know. Why, the first time we came to the Twelveswood, we
this
almost
our
ended
dark
up as a trader's
stranger?
dinner, just for crashing our airship in the wrong place. It was all Papolino's fault, of course.
not this one.
Though
Not
he'd
even
sooner
close.
swallow his
Come
staff
on.
than admit that he's wrong. You know her, Kuplo Kob?
Well, not exactly, but we did once share a carriage. Isn't that right?
Sam Fisher Lalafell.
Greetings.
Same as the last. There is a disturbance here as well. And newly manifested at that. Kuplo-Ka seems convinced of your innocence. But if this isn't your doing, whose is it?
Ever since the calamity, the forest's been really sensitive. The slightest disruption to the etheric flow. And this sort of thing happens.
It seems we have little choice.
Hi. It'd be cool if I were in group with these guys and could, like, heal them and shit. See if I do this. Okay. Cure myself. There we go. And then see the battlefield a little bit easier. I should probably refresh. Cool. I'm like barely doing anything. They're doing all the work, which I'm fine with. I was testing the, like, how it felt to heal in a group. Like, if I could focus on the enemy and heal them at the same time. Not that it mattered. It was just, like, practice for, like, a group. I remember having it set up in a very particular way on my white mage, where I could, like, easily switch between doing damage and healing. Like, I think it was, like, a macro or something, or, like a target of target thing or something like that. I don't know. It's been a long fucking time, but it made healing very efficient and not necessarily easy, but easier. Or rather, it let me do damage and heal, which is what everyone was on my case to do, you know.
Hear, feel, think.
After this, I'm gonna get up and like walk around and stretch, but I'm not done.
Crystal Bearer. I am Heidelin, all made one.
Okay.
A light there once was that shone throughout this realm, yet it hath since grown dim. And as it hath faltered, so hath darkness risen up in its stead, presaging an end to life. For the sake of all, I beseech thee,
I was
deliver us from this fate.
on a controller.
The power to banish the darkness dwelleth in the crystals of light. Journey forth and lay claim to them.
I mean, I imagine everything in this game is easier using mouse and keyboard, right? Like selecting who you want to heal, selecting your enemy, all that stuff. But
By thy deeds shall the crystals reveal themselves to thee. Only believe, for the light liveth in thy heart.
generally, if I'm given the option to use a controller, I will. And like in almost every instance, I wind up liking the games that use controller. Like for example, Diablo 3, right? I played the hell out of that game on PC. It's probably one of my most played games on PC. Hundreds and hundreds of hours. And then it came out on console, and I got it on the Nintendo Switch, and I haven't played the PC version since, because using a controller just feels so much better. If the game can make it work, I prefer controller. Even if it is not as good as mouse and keyboard. Like, I play Destiny on controller.
You fainted. A surfeit of ether, no doubt.
And what have we here?
Our culprit, it would seem, an Ixal. And no ordinary Ixal either. A chieftain. That they would venture this deep into enemy territory, the beastmen may indeed be acting under orders. This is Papalimo. We found the
How are we
culprit.
feeling then?
It was an Ixalan
Better?
chieftain.
Good.
Yes, we'll seek Brother Esumian's cooperation in the matter. Ida? Oh, loud, tactless. Much the same as always.
Giant crystals? Can't say I've seen any. Are you sure you're feeling better?
Understood. Over and out. Kuplokop, please bear word of these developments to Brother Esumian. We shall soon return to give a full
Esumian,
report.
okay. What do you play, Majestic? Like, what do you enjoy? I should say. Like, you can be any class, you can be anything. And I imagine that if you've played this game long enough, you've sort of at the very least dabbled in all of them. And if you've gotten them high, then you've become proficient in all of them. I would like to think. So, like, of all of them, what do you enjoy?
Understood.
I'd be surprised if Paladin weren't a tank.
Here is where we part ways. Till next time, take care.
I don't know, man. Like, being a tank, I was a Frost Death Knight tank in
Sword might be a clue.
Wrath of the Lich
You
King.
should definitely pull it out and take it back to the Bannock.
Okie dokie. And the experience of being a tank in that expansion was not my favorite thing. And it's always turned me off to tanks. Tanks are the ones with the most responsibility. Like, they direct where the group goes. And, like, a shit tank ruins the entire experience. You can get by with a shit DPS, and a healer can definitely make up for a shit tank. But it's much more stressful as a healer with a shit tank. Like, I was in this group not too long ago in WoW, where the tank just tried to run past everything. And what was happening was he was losing aggro, right? The further he ran. And the enemy, having lost aggro, would switch to fucking with the DPS. And, like, he killed almost the entire group. And I'm like, bro, you've got to, like, do your job and tank. But he just wanted to run past everything, go to the bosses and be done with it. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. That is absolutely not how it works. Like, if you're in a group with friends and they know what to do and they know what you're doing and they know where you're going, fine. But in a pickup group, you're like, no, you've got to adjust the way you play to the people that you're playing with. And if a tank can't do that, it can fuck with the entire group and make the experience fucking awful. And likewise, you can have a tank who's, like, too timid, who, like, takes too long, who doesn't, like, move forward or doesn't know what to do, or doesn't know how to keep aggro. Stuff like that. It's a lot of... It feels like more responsibility than a healer, to me. So, tanks will probably be the last thing that I play.
You don't suppose that
This game.
adventurer could see Kuplokop, do you?
And this occurs to you now? Yes, it seemed that way. Time will tell.
Well, time will have to, because you won't. You never tell me what's really going on. Unless... you don't know what's going on either.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
All right, now I pull the sword. All right, and then the duty should end? Or did it already end? I think it already ended. Level 5 duty? No, thank you. Hi there, fella. Nagrami, it is good to see you back. One of our patrol sent word that you had been spotted doing battle with enraged Trents. Or Treants. I am relieved to find you none the worse for the experience. But tell me, what were you able to discover at Lifemen's Stump? Blade. A sword in the stump and a dead Ixal. I can say with absolute certainty that this blade is of Ixali origin. It is of a kind used exclusively in the Beastman's rituals. The Ixal rarely set foot in the central shroud, so tight is our guard over the area. What purpose could have driven them to take such a risk? I fear something is afoot. What's that? A dubious couple sporting peculiar spectacles? Ha ha ha. So you have finally been acquainted with Yida, or Yida, I think it's Yida, and Papalmo. Lay your suspicions to rest. Gridania counts them among her staunchest allies. Both are scholars hailing from a distant land, and have been with us since before the calamity. Their garb may appear outlandish, and their exchanges baffling, but never once have they given us cause to doubt them. Indeed, they often assist the gods Quiver and the Wood Whalers in their work, much as I hope you will in the days to come, Nagrami. Let's see. Yeah, I get what you mean. I just started. This game is a gladiator, which become paladin, and this was my very first MMO ever. So I had to. So I imagine you meant no concept of different roles. At first, it was very scary and intimidating, but now I'm just used to it. It makes me play without dealing with the poopy tanks. But I have all my classes capped, including gathering and crafting. Oh, God. I've been playing MMOs for like 22 years. I hate this. Well, I don't, like, when that realization hits, like, oh my goodness. Yeah, because EverQuest came out in 1998. And then Alfred, who was in here earlier, I remember going to his house when I was like fucking 10, 13, something like that. And he was playing this really cool game, and it was like, oh yeah, that's EverQuest. And man, you should see the old EverQuest interface. Hold on. I gotta share this. Old EverQuest UI. Okay. I can't. Hold on. Share. Copy link. Okay. Check this out. That is what I saw when I went over to my friend's house, to Alfred's house. That's what it looked like. And I was like, oh, that looks fucking amazing. You know, the whole world's in like 3D, but it was just that little square. And then like your spells on the side. Oh, wow. That is a blast from the fucking past. Anyway, so I saw that. I was like, that's amazing. I've got to play. And yeah, I got it and became addicted to EverQuest until, so it was EverQuest and then Dark Age of Camelot. And Dark Age of Camelot has some of the best class design there has ever been in any MMO ever. Like just as an example, I'll give you two examples. First example, the Necromancer. So the way the Necromancer worked is that you would summon like a pet, right? And it would be like a skeleton or a thing, or like an undead thing or whatever. And like they'd all do different things, right? They'd all have different abilities. But the way it worked is that you became like a shade. You became like a Dementor from Harry Potter, right? And then all of your actions were through your pet. And the way it worked was if you had a casting time, your pet would do the thing instantaneously. If you did something instantaneously, then your pet would have a casting time. And a lot of the gameplay centered around balancing between what would take you time to do and what would take your pet time to do. Like, that was really cool. And then the other class that I really enjoyed was called the Bone Dancer. And the Bone Dancer, what it would do is summon pets that could fulfill roles in a group. So like the Bone Dancer was really strong because you could summon like 3 or 4 healer pets and then like tank stuff. Like you'd have these like 3 or 4 skeletons around you just constantly healing you as you... Anyway, so like then there was that was the second MMO that I played. And then the thing that pulled me away from both of them in 2004, 2005 was World of Warcraft. And I keep trying other MMOs to hopefully find like something new. And often either the MMO isn't that good, like Warhammer wasn't that good. Like I barely remember Warhammer. Or like the worlds aren't that interesting. Or they die. Like there was this space MMO, I think it was called Earth and Beyond or something like that. And like it was a really interesting space, MMO, but it died. Wildstar I really liked, but it died. Like so far, in all of the years since WoW has come out, the only thing to give it any kind of competition is Final Fantasy XIV. That says a lot about how good Final Fantasy XIV is. And I am not surprised to hear that it is someone's first MMO. Oh, right. I also played Final Fantasy XI. I played all of them, man. I played all of them. I've been playing them forever. I may give that Reaper thing a try if it's like... Because I generally gravitate towards pet classes. I was having this conversation with Paulo Sigma about the kind of class that I want to play. And like I said, I gravitate towards 2 things, either pets or heals, right? And I was looking at how the pet class, how the summoner plays in this game, and it doesn't feel... Like the pet doesn't feel like a focus. It feels like a side thing or a thing that adds to your damage, right? And like the thing with pet classes is that in my mind, it should feel like you have a partner that takes off some of the responsibility. Like I really like in World of Warcraft, you have the warlock and the hunter. A hunter, like, they have a specialization called Beast Mastery that is just the pet. Like the pet does all of the damage. It's great. And then like for Warlock, you have like the Voidwalker who taunts and keeps stuff off you so you can solo. And like the general feel that I got from watching videos on the Summoner is that isn't the case with this. Like it's different. It's almost like the pet is like an extra dot, right? Like the way it was portrayed to me is that with the summoner, the thing that you're focusing on are the dots and keeping the dots up and like maintaining them and making sure you're doing as much damage as possible. And then like the pet is just like an extra dot. That was my impression. Anyway, like I said, I'm going to stretch my legs and be back. Again. Oh goodness. Okay. Ooh. All right. Next thing. Gallifrey, Chief Instructor. Okay. Nagrami. Injuries to several of my men have left me short-handed, and I require a capable sort to complete their unfinished duty. The task is simple. Put down as many of the local Chigoe population as necessary to acquire 3 of their egg sacs. Having done so, you are to deliver them to Monrigan at Gilbert Spire. He will answer any queries you might have. Now I have other business to attend to. Okay. 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 Ah, you must be the adventurer standing in for our injured companions. Terribly unfortunate business, that. Yep. It seems, however, that you had little trouble gathering the egg sacs in their stead. Excellent work. I shall have them sent over to the Trappers' League immediately. Lest you wonder, these egg sacs are not destined for the dinner table. Member of the Twin Adder and the Wood Whalers are assisting the League by collecting the samples they need to check for signs of sickness. The Chigoe, you see, is one of the few creatures capable of transmitting the disease known as the Creeping Death. Until relatively recently, any Hure who contracted this ghastly illness would almost invariably perish. Indeed, a single outbreak once claimed the lives of a third of the Huron population here in Gridania. That was a long time ago, of course. With the medicines available to us now, the Creeping Death is not the killer it once was. Even so, it is best to halt any new outbreaks before they occur. Thus, we gather Chigoe eggs on a regular basis in order to assist the Trappers' League with their ongoing research. Your timely assistance is most appreciated. Roll actions. Repose, okay. You have learned a roll action. Roll actions are spells and weapon skills that are assigned to all classes within a role. Tank, melee DPS, range DPS, healer. Rather than a specific class. Roll actions are learned in the same manner as class actions via leveling, but only need to be learned once to be able to use them with all participating classes within a role. Okay. The role section has been added to actions and traits under the character in the main menu. Selecting it will display the role actions you have learned. Okay, so where is it? Actions and traits. Yeah, there we go. Okay, repose. Afflicts target with sleep. Duration 30 seconds. Cancels auto attack upon execution. Okay. So that's like a... That's a CC. Okay. Let's see. Next thing. Looks like I have to... can I preview this? No, screw it. Accept. Such an embarrassing turn of events. I sent a recruit from the Bannock on a surveying expedition only for the Craven to turn tail and flee at the first sign of trouble. This is not how we treat requests from conjurers. And as such, if a poor showing weren't bad enough, the lily-livered half-wit left behind the surveying equipment provided by Hearer Pauline herself. While I attempt to instill some backbone into this so-called soldier, would you mind recovering the survey gear and returning it to Hearer Pauline in Gabinu's Bower? Sure. According to my recruit's tale of woe, there should be a set of survey records, survey rope, and 2 boxes of surveyor's instruments strewn about the interior of a cave to the south of here. It's a wonder the damn fool didn't lose his boots. Matron, watch over you. Okay. Let me look at the map real quick. This way. It's like this way is the way I need to go, I guess. These names are so fucking weird. Bog Yerzon. So I imagine that red triangle means it's aggressive. Like if I go to it, it'll attack me. Yep. No matter what, the language in all of these MMOs remain the same. When you start at the very beginning, none of the enemies will attack you unless you attack them first. And as you get higher up, you encounter the things that will attack you. There's always an indication. Okay. Okay. And this... Oh, hi. I didn't see you there, sir. Cool. Okay. Probably hit you with an arrow. Okay. So, when can I transmog? Like, and what does it entail? Can I transmog old armor? Like, I genuinely, no word of a lie, like this outfit. It reminds me of What's-Her-Face from Final Fantasy 12. But, like, probably after this quest, I'm going to be wearing robes for a while. I would like to change that as soon as possible. Let's see, sprint. How long does sprint last? Like forever? Okay. Hi, Pauline. Yes, may I assist you with some matter? Take this, this, and this. Oh, but this is the equipment I left with the soldiers of Bannock. Fled at the first sign of danger, you say? I see. Well, all is not lost. It appears the recruit managed to complete the surveying assignment. The records are actually quite detailed. With the changes wrought by the calamity, I thought it wise to send the Order of the Twin Adder on a number of expeditions to map the region's topography. As fortune would have it, the officers saw the tasks as an excellent opportunity to train inexperienced soldiers. We can no longer rely on our past knowledge of the Twelves Wood. If we are to survive these troubled times, we must reacquaint ourselves with our surroundings, that we may better discern the threats we face. Stay vigilant, adventurer. All right. I will take this robe. And equip the fucking thing. Cool. You need to get to Ul'dah. All right. Okay. I hesitate to make such a dangerous request. Might you assist us in thinning the number of anoles and on Naked Rock? In our efforts to commune with the elementals, we conjurers often find ourselves in the area. Of late, however, our meditations have all too frequently been interrupted by unprovoked anole attacks. Truly, the beasts grow more aggressive by the day. Their numbers have continued to grow since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era, you see, forcing packs of the Scalekin to come down from the mountains in search of food. If you could slay a handful of the beasts, that should lessen their need to hunt and also serve as warning to the anoles to remain within their territory. But I am afraid you must do more than thin the existing population. If we are to truly break this spiraling growth, then we must also target their future offspring. Bring me one of their eggs, and you will have played your part in returning balance to this area of the forest. Huh. Let's kill these things. Okay. You mean like I need to get to Ul'dah within the story, or it's like the place where transmog happens, and like I could go there now if I wanted to? Like it would be a long way, but I'd be able to get there. Ah, it's a story thing. Okay. Hi. Oh, geez. Okay. Wait. I could move while casting? What? Okay. Must be towards the end of it. Okay. That's kind of interesting. I wonder what the threshold is. Like, if I start moving... Okay, I can't... Has to be, like, there. Probably heal myself. Oh boy, that's a lot of them. Do they assist each other? Doesn't look like it. It felt like a lot, like if I move there, hold on. It looked like, under 0.5. Like 0.05 is what it looked like to me. See, like... Huh, you're right. I must have done it before. I must have started moving beforehand. That is very fortunate. I imagine that lets them do... there it is. I imagine that lets them do, like, more active mechanics in raids. Excuse me. Okay, move. Heal myself. Heal myself. There we go. And, heal myself yet again. Oh my goodness. God, they just keep spawning. Well, there you go. Zangzadam. I like it. Like, if you move, unless the spell is instant, if you move in most other games, you can't do anything. In fact, that's what gets people killed a lot in raids in WoW, is that you'll have like a DPS who's like in the middle of their rotation, and it's sort of like, well, if I move, my rotation is fucked up. If I stay, I do damage. And like, a lot of people don't conceptualize the idea that you do more damage if you stay alive. Like, your DPS will go down, but your overall damage goes up. And that doesn't like register. So people just kind of stand there and just go through their rotation without thinking. Ah, you have returned. Now my brothers and sisters continue their meditations undisturbed. You have my thanks. As for the egg, may I ask you to deliver it to... These fucking names, man. Sub Kamazam. Sub Kamazam at the Bannock. Anole eggs are both large and filled with nutrients, the perfect meal for a soldier. She'll be more than a little pleased to see you, I should imagine. Okay. Yeah. Have a heal, friend. Who goes there? Oh, Nagrami, it's you. Another delivery? Have an egg. Have you considered egg in these trying times? I'm not certain I should be the one to... By Nafika, that's an Anole egg. The troops will be glad indeed to see one of these at the table. And you say here Pauline sent you on this errand. I hear the Anoles are more numerous than ever, yet you appear to have managed the task with your skin intact. Your skill and bravery continue to amaze me, Nagrami. All right. Nagrami, thank the gods you've come. Let me say that again. Nagrami, thanks the gods you've come. God, fucking damn. I mean, with every MMO, you get to that point. But certainly, this game presents it in a way more digestible manner. We have a potential crisis on our hands, and I would appreciate your assistance. Will you hear me out? Yes, sir. Galfred, Chief Instructor at the Bannock, would entrust you with the task of investigating Spirit Hold. Is this a dungeon? Listen well, for we haven't much time. To the southeast of here lies a dungeon known as Spirit Hold. It was all but destroyed during the calamity. Desiring to offer the ruins back to the forest, a hero ventured inside to carry out the rite of returning. Alas, it would seem that something has gone awry. Word arrived just moments ago that the hero and his guards have been attacked by a towering shadow. You heard me true, a shadow. On any other day, I would dispatch my best quivermen to provide support, but I sent them to repel an Ixali incursion in the West Shroud nary a bell ago. The timing of these events cannot be mere coincidence. I fear the Ixal somehow caught wind of our plans and are attempting to disrupt the rite in an effort to weaken the bond between man and elemental. They must not be allowed to succeed, and so I bid you go to Spirithold and do whatever is necessary to resolve the situation. Please say you will help us. I knew you wouldn't let me down. You will have all the support I can muster. Now we are racing against time, so you had best make haste. And if this is a dungeon, I am quickly going to look up how to set up healing. In fact, I'll do that now. Hold on. Although there's very few people here. Oh, there's a network error. Oh, it's not a dungeon? It's not like a thing? Okay. Okay. Then I will continue. Wait, isn't like the first dungeon at like level 15 or something? I suddenly vaguely remember that. So Medica heals myself and like the group, right? But it's not as much as cure. Okay. Let me see my... It's in log? Hunting log. Okay. North Shroud, Tree Spark. Let me do some of these. Sorrel Haven. I'm in Central Shroud. I want to go to North Shroud because I want to do these this hunting stuff. I'm gonna have to find out the setting that is causing system configuration, gamepad settings, graphical settings. Okay. It's probably the real-time reflections. Let's just turn that to high. Okay. Okay. I don't imagine shadows need to be that high. With that. Okay. Let's see if that's better. Feels better. I'm gonna have to like really dive into it at some point. Have I been here? Okay, I must have. And let's see. How many days did you say you had played in this game? Yeah, no. That is negatory from me, sir. I think I'm gonna have to go to... $420 days. Okay. So... that's like... that's like close to 9,000 hours of game time. It might actually be at least 9,000 hours. Holy fucking shit. You've played a lot of this game. Huh. Let me see if I've got anything. I'm pretty sure my next thing for the Conjurer was level 10. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. That's not... There we go. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we're definitely getting that. Okay. Greetings, Nagrami. Each time we meet, the part of Conjurer befits you ever better. Okay. In your previous lesson, you learned about the element of earth. It is my desire that you become acquainted with the wind. Travel to Full Flower Calm in East Shroud and seek the teachings of Herr Wufuyu. Though scant few years have passed since her coming of age, Wufuyu is a conjurer of consummate skill who is able to divine the will of elementals with uncommon clarity. I can recommend no better tutor for your lessons in the mysteries of wind. Okay. I still want to go to North Shroud, though, to kill those things. So it's said in the hunting log. Yeah, Mightling. I'm after Mightling. North Shroud, Tree Speak. No worries, Majestic. Have a good one. Have a good night's sleep. I play Destiny. Well, I don't play Destiny every day. I definitely do take breaks from it. But when I'm playing Destiny, I play it every day. I've only been able to get to, well, 3,000. I've probably got at least like 6,000. Well, no. If I'm honest, it's probably more like 4,000 or 5,000 in that game. If I am completely frank. I'm probably going to stop. Like, I definitely want to keep playing, but I've got other stuff to do today, and gotta get some food and all that. But this game's good. I've always felt that this game was good, but I don't know why I stopped playing. I really don't. Okay, Mightling. Let's see if there are any more in North Shroud. Any other things I need to kill. Okay. Water Sprite. Central Shroud. North Shroud, Peace Garden. Okay. Central Shroud. East Shroud. Okay. So let's take care of the Midge in Peace Garden. That's Tree Speak. Peace Garden is over here. Ah, there you are. Midge Swarm. There you are. Okay. Okay, that's one. That is uno. And the final Midge Swarm. Okay. And let's see. Hunting log. So the only the 3 I need to do are these ones. Central Shroud, East Shroud, and Central Shroud. Okay. Is there like a... Yeah, there is. Let me get that real quick. Get to the crystal. And touch it. And then teleport to Central Shroud, I guess. And then travel. Return. Yes. Like, the white mage stuff just looks fucking cool, I think. Let's see. Okay. And journal. Where am I? So I need... Hold on. Journal. Okay. There we go. Map. Okay. Okay. I got you, game. Get this Aethernet shard. Alright. So... Alright. Is this not the way to East Shroud? What? Need to actually, like, look. Oh, okay. So I gotta go to this person. I assume that's right. Okay. Now... let's take care of our business here. Go and get the thing. Alright. Oh, hey. That's perfect. Cool. Let me heal myself. And head to my thing that I need to do. I'm not doing that fate. No siree, Bob. Alright. You must be Nagrami. Brother Sumiyan sent word to expect you. It shall be my pleasure to instruct you on the patterns of gusts and gales. Now, how to proceed? Pray forgive my hesitation. It was but recently that I attained the title of hearer, and well, you are my first student. Ah yes, I believe I have a suitable task for you. To the east of Sweet Bloom Pier there is a small spring giving rise to a pool. Go there and clear the air of the honeybee swarms which lately took up residence in the area. You seem uncertain. Mayhap you wonder at the connection between my request and the subject of your study. I sympathize, Nagrami, but trust me, inexperienced though I may seem, this deed will deepen your understanding of wind. Okie doke. Okay. Hi. Aye. Chain bonus. I wonder what that means. Experience bonus for chaining things together? Maybe? Damage bonus for changing things together? Chaining? Welcome back. I take it the bees are no more. Tell me, did you happen to notice many of the Vilekins preferred flowers in the vicinity of the spring? I ask because there were none. Strange then, is it not, that the bees should choose to congregate there? And what has caused their aberrant behavior? Still your mind and reach out with your senses. Can you feel it? The path of the wind veers from its natural course, sweeping hapless creatures along in its wake. Something is playing havoc with the air currents. Such a disturbance bespeaks corruption. Return to the spring near Sweet Bloom Pier. Search for pockets of corrupted air. Should you find one, use your powers of Condry to disperse it. I don't feel like going through those vultures yet again. Okay, well, let's see how this works out. Oh my goodness. Wind Sprite. Get rid of you. Cure myself. You. Neat. Well done. The wind no longer keens its frustration. Let us return to full flower. What was that noise? There was like a noise. I must apologize for exposing you to such danger. The corruption was greater than I anticipated, but it is through such trials that we flourish as conjurers. Now then, Nagrami, what did you learn as you struggled within the air's grasp? You will doubtless have noticed the wind does not strike with the instant crushing force of earth. Instead, it torments one's form, dancing across every surface and leaving 1,000 tiny wounds in its wake. These are the agonies of erosion. Having experienced such pain, you are now intimately acquainted with the wind's capacity for patient destruction. No land is a stranger to its power. When you stand under distant skies and feel the wind's familiar caress upon your skin, remember the lessons you have learned here this day. I suppose I should be grateful that this latest elemental disturbance manifested itself at such an opportune time. Only the gods know what I would have taught you had it not. Yet the growing frequency of such phenomena begins to concern me. While it is true that the calamity brought much harm upon the Twelve's Wood, I suspect some other force is at work here. I bid you remain wary, Nagrami. But enough of these ominous rumblings. I regret to say that your time with me is at an end. Return to Stillglade Fane and inform Brother Isumi of your newfound mastery. Oh, and be sure to thank him for sending me such a willing first student. Okay. Can I teleport? I can. Let's see. I want to go north. I'll go over here. Right? Right. Welcome back, Nagrami. The elementals inform me that you have opened your ears to the voice of the wind. That is well. Having made allies of 2 elementals, you are well on your way along the path of conjury, though full comprehension of these forces will only come to you in the fullness of time. Be patient. As you seek to embrace nature more fully, so will nature hold you more closely. They made you study wind? Why bother? You don't need wind to heal things, whatever those dreary lessons tell you. Conjury is inextricably bound with nature, Sylphie. That dreary lesson is one you should have learned by now. I assume by your presence here that you have once again abandoned your tutors. You must understand, if you persist in casting spells without the proper knowledge, I have all the knowledge I need. My mother never needed to embrace nature to heal, and the people she helped were thankful for her art. I'll learn conjury the same way she did, and become just as great a conjurer. You'll see. But I didn't come here to argue with you, Brother Isumi. I wanted to tell you that I've discovered how to cast rays. How? What were you thinking, girl? You know not what to do, what you risk. You're meddling with forces beyond your comprehension. Should you even attempt to use that spell, I will have no recourse but to strip you of the name of conjurer and banish you from our halls. Do I make myself clear? Why must you be so angry with me? It's not as if I were trying to hurt anyone. But that's... Sylphie, my dear child, that is precisely the point. My apologies, Nagrami. I hope you do not find these constant disruptions distracting. As you've just heard, Sylphie's mother was also a conjurer who was unable to use any spells outside of the sphere of healing. Needless to say, Sylphie seeks to emulate her in every way. It is a rare and wondrous talent to heal without relying on the energies of nature, but such power is not born of true conjury. By all that we know of the art, it should not be possible for Sylphie to cast rays. I shudder to think what would happen if she tried. I fear my inability to set her upon the true path reflects my own failings as a teacher. I am only glad that those same failings have not hindered you. Whether it be with my help or in spite of it, I believe that you will become a fine conjurer. Already you are blessed with great power, and more shall be yours should you persevere with our art, as indeed I hope you shall. Yet, however much you grow, however powerful you become, remember that ours is a power borrowed, not taken. Before you depart, I would speak with you of one further matter. Thus far, you have completed 3 tasks to my satisfaction. I officially recognize your efforts by granting you leave to join other guilds. Gridania is home to guilds representing lancers, archers, leatherworkers, carpenters, and botanists. Should any of these paths appeal to you, you are free to seek membership at those associated establishments. I but ask that you bear one thing in mind. While man is given to curiosity and want to explore new paths, only through focus may he attain true enlightenment. Naturally, it would please me most if you place conjury above other pursuits. Regardless of the path you choose, however, I have every confidence that your deeds will be to the honor of all concerned. Go now, Nagrami, and seek your destiny. Ever shall the earth meet your footfall, and the wind guide your path. You now have access to the armory system. Quests to unlock the other classes can be undertaken by speaking to the receptionist at the corresponding guild. Not really that interested right now. There exist myriad disciplines in Eorzea that adventurers can take up. For the most rewarding experience, however, it is recommended that you first focus on mastering your current class. Will do, sir. Okay. So... Gear sets. Gear sets allow you to save several different combinations of equipment and swap them at your leisure. A button for gear set interface is located in the upper portion of the character window. It's going to be very convenient feature for players who regularly switch back and forth between various classes, as well for other players who have multiple sets of gear for different types of duties they undertake, such as PvP or instance raids. I know nobody's here, but I'm really interested in how PvP is handled in this game. I'm never going to play it, but it'd be interesting to... Alright, so let's go with recommended gear. Equip. About the head. Oh my goodness! So I can't... That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take some time. I think that's gonna be it for the stream for now. I might do a little bit off stream, maybe. I don't know. But I am gonna stream more of this, definitely. And, yeah. So, I don't know if anybody's there, if anybody's lurking, but I appreciate you joining me. And, I might see you guys later tonight. We will see. But, yeah. Till then, have a good day, and I will see you later. Bye-bye.